Alright, hello my amigos, welcome back to another stream. I hope that everyone is doing super duper well. And let's have a nice hangout, why don't we? So the plan for today is to install the LED set from Cosmos onto my master grade Vidar. This is the build from about a year ago. I think it was like July/August last year. It's been like fully top coated and a bunch of other stuff, so I'm gonna have to take it apart carefully. The thing with my Vidar is that I've added a custom LED, red LED to the head unit, and it was one of my earlier works, so it is not the tidiest one, especially compared to what I can do these days. And we'll see whether the head unit LED will stay and the Cosmos LED will be added on top, or the head unit LED custom one that I've attached to this kit will go away and will fully be replaced by the Cosmos stuff. Yeah, so we'll see how that works out. If the time allows as well, I will start today the MG SD-XX build. That would be this bad boy. The box has been waiting for its turn patiently in a backlog for about a month now, I think. So it's time to build this bed unit. I also have the, when we are done with this, immediately after that we will build this beauty. Let's quickly go through the plans for the summer, I guess. Then we'll immediately jump into this EXS 1.5 version, so we'll have the sort of EXS build of first party versus third party, right? And then after that, I have this bad unit in queue as well. So we'll do a few, you know, Bandai big master grade Sentinel. And very much excited about these bad boys. I've been looking for these for a while, and I've been able to snag them with the help of Gundam Extra, who support the channel. So really excited to build these guys. And the reason I'm building both of this summer is, so I can top coat them. And in addition to that, in between them, what I would like to squeeze in is this bad boy. It arrived this week actually. This is the master grade Xeon Gundam. If you ever saw it, it seems to be like a really cool model kit. My real grade Xeon Gundam build is honestly one of my favorites ever. Hold on, my headphones are a bit messy. Give me a sec. There we go. So yeah, my real grade Xeon build is like one of my all-time favorites, real grades. I really love it, and it would be great to build it a little body in a larger scale. I like this trend from third parties where we get an upsized versions of real grades and master grade scale. The Fat Cat did really good stuff. We'll see if this one is good. So yeah. Anyhow, the next build after that, after the Vidar, will definitely be the MG SD-XX. And the video for Jihu, actually, the modern nuclear Jihu, that should be dropping tomorrow. It's gonna be a hell of a large video. I'm not entirely sure about the duration, but the script for that is massive. The script for the Jihu. Lots of notes to share, lots of good, lots of like observations. The footage came out really awesome. Like, it looks beautiful as hell. And the posability on that kit is just phenomenal. It's so cool. Yeah, stay tuned boys, that will be a hell of a video. So let's get on with the Vidar. Let's see what we got here. Doesn't seem like there's that many LED parts. Have a metal plaque, that's cool. I thought they stopped doing that. I don't remember what was my previous master grade build. I'll have to double check. No, sorry, I don't remember what was my last Cosmos build, but I thought they stopped doing metal plaques, or maybe they didn't do one for Infinite Dimension Nemesis. I'll quickly check my channel. What was my last Cosmos LED set? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. When was the last time? Oh, so my last one was MG Extract Freedom. That one definitely had a plaque, but I think I heard from you guys that not all of the Cosmos kits have the, you know, these plaques. It's cool to have it here. Anyhow, let's do a quick test of the LEDs, make sure that everything works, so that it's what's supposed to be wired like. And then we'll proceed to disassemble the kit itself. I wonder also if the replacement parts provided by Cosmos are higher quality than what we got with the MG Extract Freedom, because with MG Extract Freedom those black parts were kind of shit. Alright, so it looks like we have inner frame parts for the shoulders. Cool. These are the knees. These are the chesticles. What are these? Is that the shoulder? I'll figure it out. Well, we'll figure it out. How about you boys? How are you doing? How's everyone's week going? Any interesting stuff? Any interesting builds? Any cool kits on your desks? I love these metal plates. Oh, this one comes with a battery. Nice. Okay, let's get this box out of the way so it doesn't take space. Oh, don't need that either. I'm also trying a slightly fancier streaming setup this week. I've set up some scenes in OBS, so hopefully now it's a bit more appealing. There should be a chat on the screen now for you guys to see what's happening. What good buddy, you build Nemesis right now while watching the stream? Hell yeah, dude. Nemesis is an awesome kit. What stage are you at with the Nemesis? Great build, Nemesis, man. Such a great build. The accessory set for that bad boy is easily one of the best, if not the best. It's like how it transforms and changes and all that stuff. I'm at the second stage. Okay, I'll have to double check what stage that is. Indeed, Nemesis is an incredible build. Okay, we're not gonna need these. Never use batteries with my LEDs. Let's see what we got here. Ah, PCB is already connected. Good. It's quite thick wires. Usually Cosmos uses slightly thinner wires. To be honest with you guys, I have not looked at any guides for this. Usually Cosmos posts their own LED video guide on their Yan Z YouTube channel. So I should have ideally looked it up before the stream so I know what I'm doing, but I had no time, so we're gonna be sort of figuring it out on the way. Okay, let's see. Are you doing the Cosmos LED set with your Infinite Dimension Nemesis, or the main build only for now? build. Oh, gotcha. Have you checked out that, if I remember correctly, Nemesis comes with a really cool, like a separate booklet. It has like a bunch of lore in it. It's a pretty cool thing. Lots of beautiful pictures. Because it's supposed to be like the antagonist character for the other earlier model kit from that brand. I don't remember the name of it, but I have it on my backlog somewhere. It was a gift from a friend. Oh, I do have a question. Please, far away. Look on the chest piece in our frame. I feel like the back spine part is a little loose. Oh man, it's been a second since I built mine. I can bring it over if you want. We can have a look at it. It's still in my house, not far away actually. I refuse to get it out of the main display. Okay, give me a sec. Let's test the LEDs first for this bad boy. Let me put my power bank in a low power supply mode. There we go. USB wire. I remember I had one ready. Don't know where it is now. Hold on, boys. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't remember, dude. Like, I know from you guys that the in-era QC is not perfect, apparently. I personally have not had any problems with in-era model kits. My copies that, copies that come through my hands had no QC issues really. But I have heard from you guys that, you've had various minor and not so minor difficulties with, parts not being perfect in some cases. If you can tolerate it, I would suggest building, it further and see if the issue persists after you're done with the assembly, and then doing the fix. No signs of life detected. Interesting. Batteries there. On. Yeah, the remote works because the little bulb blinks. We can try different power supply. You have the White Strike Freedom and the G-Hook coming. Dude, the review for the G-Hook is gonna look fire. It's such a great kit. The posing on that is nuts. Just oh. Okay. Why do LEDs not work? That's not a good sign. Let's double check if we connected everything correctly. Maybe there is a short somewhere. I mean, these are interchangeable, so there should be no problem. Okay, let's try a different wire and a different power supply. We might be in trouble here, boys. We might be in trouble. Maybe it's the usual troubles with the USB-C power plug, because USB-C is not the best at that. Ah, of course. The usual suspects. If you ever want to power your KOSMOS LED set by USB-C port, even if you put it in low power mode, your power supplies, chances are it will not work. Don't know why, but yeah, all of my other LED sets actually, especially from KOSMOS, are powered by USB-A. Like, they have a USB-C receptacle here, but on the other side it's gotta be USB-A. Well, at least it works. Good stuff. Let's see the modes. Seems to be working. What about brightness? Okay, what if I do this? Pause them, then select all line, and make them blue. What is this? Oh, it took them a while to turn blue. There you go. Let's make them really bright. See if I can make them dull. Yeah, good stuff. All right, everything seems to work. These seem to be also truly RGB LEDs, not like their older ones that had like actual different RGB colors next to each other, so you would have different results, like different brightness depending on what light you select, what color you select. Alright, cool. So the LED works. Now we can prep those parts, disassemble this bad boy, and I need to look up some sort of a guide on their YouTubes to see how to install it. Good. Good, good, good. As you can see, the box had a similar problem with the KOSMOS XZ at one point. One of the parts inside is connected. No, as you can see, as it turns out, it was the USB-A power plug problem. Yeah, all of these things seem to be connected fine. I double-checked these connections before changing the power supply wire. Wait a second, Vidar. The LEDs on those, such a great kit either way. Yeah, Vidar is a really cool kit. I honestly, because it was a year ago, I don't remember much about the build, but what I do remember is that I actually did not like how it looked straight out of the box. It looked, because a lot of black armor on it looked pretty bad straight up. It's just like that cheap looking glossy finish, like a soap dish whatever thing, and the blue armor also did not look particularly well. So would I want to, was it like a cool build? Yeah. Do I want to go through the process of, you know, top coating it again and adding a bunch of details to it? Oh no, I didn't like it that much. That was a lot of work. I hope I don't mess it up now installing the LED set. It's a cool build, don't get me wrong. But when you get your hands on G-Who, I don't have actually like Vidar's any like spare parts that show its true original color of the plastic. But what I do have is I have G-Who right in my hands right now. Look at this. Just Look at this craziness, complete and utter craziness. But what is extra cool about it, hold on, I have a special scene for this. Boom, no chat, nothing. You can see that the black plastic actually has some texture on it. Like this is not top coated. This is just straight out of the box build with some decals and panel lining. And yet this plastic has a little bit of finish to it. It actually looks decent. The Vidar black plastic does not look anything like this out of the box. It looks much worse. But yeah, as you can see, guys, Jihoon. That's how it is posed on my shelf at the moment. A nasty kit in a good way. Actually, I'm gonna put it right here for now. Back to here. Know what you mean, it's very matte, great build, but the plastic needs a little love. Exactly, yeah, it needs a little love. So, you know, building it again, you kind of have to be ready to give it the attention it requires. Hold up. Like that. Like that. Okay, these wires need to get out of the way. Let's quickly prep the new spare parts. Slowly working my way through the PGX. Yeah, oh. Are you close to being done with her yet? What stage are you at? Why do they want me to replace these thrusters? Because my original ones are quite customized. I would rather reuse my own. But how are these different? So obviously we have they seem to have a cutout here for the LED, I guess. But then they don't give you a spare transparent part or anything like that. You know, I can just modify my own. If I disconnect one of my own, you can see that I've done quite a bit of work in them. Let me zoom in. You can see that on my own thrusters, they are top coated and flat. They are silver lined under the top coat on the outside. Oh crap! And on the inside, I actually top coated them in where is that go? There you go. I top coated them in gloss, so they have a little bit of shine to them. And I would like to preserve that. And I also heat the gates quite a bit, like a lot of sanding went into that. Don't want to redo that here. Plus these gates seem to be considerably thicker. Like if you check them side by side here, that gate is much smaller than this one, so a lot more work will have to go here to clean it up. We'll see. If I can modify my own part to accept the LED, I will do that. Let's zoom back out. I'll leave them alone. I'm done with this. Do you plan on installing the KOSMOS LED set in your MGX? The white version that you have in a way? That should look extra spectacular, but you're gonna have to paint the wings that come with the MG with the KOSMOS LED set, otherwise it will sort of might not jive with a white kit. They're black. I just thought I've been a couple of weeks. Gotcha, man. Oh, from what I recall, Exia is a satisfying build. Like every stage of it was pretty cool. None of it felt like a chore. Don't remember her having like any like repetitive parts, annoying parts. Boom. Okay, so with these shoulder assemblies, okay, it's definitely going to the knees. These are the chesticles. What I'm not entirely sure is where these guys are from. I think those are shoulders. Gonna have to disassemble him anyway in a sec. But just kind of looking at it. Yeah, I don't remember. I forgot that I actually weather the gun very slightly, but a little bit. Yeah. Oh, completely forgot about this. Looks like grime and shine and chrome. Part organizer, so let's use it here to not lose any of these parts. First, we're gonna have to undo the wiring because I ran the wire around the freaking action base. I need to undo all of this. think if you can swing paint in the wing parts that come with the MGX KOSMOS LED set for Strike Freedom, like paint them white, and then you're gonna have to get the DDB light wings for it, because those are really good at complementing the LEDs. And then you can skip the gold foil stickers that come with the with the KOSMOS LED set. So you'll have transparent parts that sort of go into blue parts, and then effectively you're gonna have a white MG, like white out MGX build, with the accent being the blue wings and the LEDs, vibrant LEDs. Can be a cool thing. But I think even without the LEDs, she will look phenomenal, like a beautiful white angel kind of thing. Oh man, this is one of my early LED jobs. You can see it's just a wire running, like pretty much exposed. Like even these wires can touch. So what I did on the shelf, I just like I do it like this, so they don't shorten out. Not the best way to do it, honestly. So we've come a long way, boys. We've come a long way so far. Like if we compare this to this bad boy, you can see that all the wires run into one little hub, and then they all kind of managed into a plug, and all of them are running inside. So you don't see any of that on the outside. Definitely, it's cool to compare evolution. The LED mods. Do they have changed holders? How are they different? Have less detail, but I don't see them like having any specific holes or something like that. They seem to be keyed differently. Okay. I guess it matters. $100 on Gundam. Oh hell yeah, dude! I mean, it's not even a comparison. I totally agree with you. I mean, I'm not like a supporter of Bandai, even more so than those who live in countries where Bandai is actually available. Like in Canada, Bandai is just the reason for resellers to hike up the prices insanely and gouge you for everything. So it's actually sometimes funny when people complain about, you know, MSRP Bandai prices, because for us in Canada, it's like I wish I could have MSRP Bandai prices. Okay, backpack. Let's carefully get it out of the way. And shoulders. I completely forgot that with the Vidar they have these pistons silver plated out of the box. Cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. And I also used the SPA markers to do these tubes to make them look metal, gunmetal-like. That was a pretty cool build. I really enjoyed it. I think the video for it turned out pretty cool as well, like dark red style. Okay, so let's try to carefully disconnect the head assembly. There's gonna be a lot of wires running through this bad boy once we're done. Given how exposed the inner frame is, I wonder how they're gonna look. Sort of understand why they went with black, blue, gray and white scheme here. It sort of fits with the rest of the kit, probably so it doesn't stand out. We'll see. Oh, god damn it. It's freaking wires. Okay, the mess gets created extremely fast. I'll also be actually replacing these pads, hopefully soon. I finally found a cutting pad that is the size of two A2 pads in one, so there is no seam in the middle. Currently waiting for it to be delivered. I hope that it arrives not messed up. What I found out is when these cotton mats are shipped, quite often they get banged up pretty badly. So if it arrives in pristine shape, I might get a bit of a workspace refresh. So, I would imagine the V-fin needs to get off first, but it might be locked behind the mohawk. Let's see if we can disconnect the mohawk. Nope. Okay. I really would like not to damage anything. You know what? I might need to find my guide for it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now the mohawk should come off. I think the mask next. Yeah. Then. Let's see if we can force these halves apart. Let's get the part separator. Okie dokie. There we go. I forgot that I completely been aligned the entire inner frame here. think it was sort of fresh on the heels of me figuring out or coming across steady water-based panel liner, so I was like panel lining everything and anything I could come across at that time. Still do, pretty much, but I was kind of going crazy at that time. Okay, how do we... There we go. I think the faceplate needs to come off. Oh crap, I missed a bunch of chats. Hold on, boys. Fitment issues? Dude, yeah, I'm sure you'll handle that, and if you have any problems, let me know. We'll see if we can figure it out together. At this point I stopped buying band kits because of their price, and I like how the 100 and cheaper than the RG Xeon. I had no idea that the 1100 Xeon is actually cheaper than the real grade Xeon. That's a very good point, thank you for bringing it up. But yeah, I was earlier on the stream, I was showing the box for my, what's the name of it, god damn it. The box for, I received the Xeon this week, and I probably will build it this summer. The real grade Xeon, for me personally, is one of my absolute favorite designs. I really like that kit. It looks beautiful. I really enjoy the design, like aesthetic of it. If it's expensive, then yeah, it's not an easy sell. It's a pretty big real grade though. I'm not trying to defend Bandai. I'm trying to sort of rationalize it, I guess, if you will. All right, so I actually got pretty creative back in the day, like a little cutout here. But yeah, I don't remember how much this 1/100 scale Xeon costs. Thanks to you guys, I just can afford to use my points at Gundam to buy stuff. So I only look at the prices when I actually like write the review after I'm finished building to see what the price is at the time of review. But I would not be surprised because the Fat Cat 1/100 scale kits, I remember when I was doing the review for that and checking out the research at the time, especially, so the Fat Cat version 2.0 RX-78-2 is arguably a considerably cheaper deal than the real grade original one, because for the real grade original one you're gonna have to get the kit itself, which is like 50 Canadian at least, plus the weapon expansion set. If you're in Bandai country, you're gonna have to wait for it and like snipe it, and it will still be more expensive than Fat Cat at that point, or you're gonna have to pay resale price for it, like if you live in Canada, and it's gonna be very expensive. So I'm not surprised that 1/100 scale third-party Xeon is actually cheaper than first-party real grade. Bandai is gonna have to figure their shit out. Give us more kits, give us better value, and as hobbyists, I think we are in a pretty good spot here. Competition is good. Very good. For us. Let me try to scoop out all of this nasty blue tack and try to catch up on the chat actually. The level quality these other companies are bringing to the table, pretty hard to buy Bandai. Yeah, I buy both. I just buy whatever I like, as long as I can afford it. But I think Bandai definitely needs to respect, at this stage, what third party offers. And they need to compete with that. And I'm sure they can. And there's different like sort of types of competition coming out of third party, right? Some of them straight up steal Bandai original designs and you know, sort of modify them, either upscale them or add a resin kit to them, like the Sinanju Red Comet. Right? They're like, if you will, a bit shameless about it, but you know what you're gonna do about it. They do what they do. The builders care about building, care about having kits to build and stuff like that. So at a good price. So Bandai can, you know, step up their game, release more designs, improve their design aspects. Like with the PGNU, really cool kit. I'm gonna sound like a broken record once again, but the action base is just a piece of shit. It really spoils the impression of that kit, and the price is nuts. So what they should have done is play to their strengths. Like the inner frame on the PGNU is wonderful. It looks great. The weapon, the design, everything is really cool about the main body. Then they should have considered really seriously the problem with the waist, because it's very loose. Like they should have thought about it more. They should have worked on it more. They should have come up with a dedicated action-based stand for it, because it deserves it without a doubt. And they should have included the LED set, and they should have, as part of like anniversary celebration, they should have introduced the version 2.0 of Bandai LEDs that have USB power, maybe remote, maybe always on mode. Maybe 10 years ago it would have sounded ridiculous, like what the hell are you asking for, you crazy. But at this stage, that is the bare minimum in my mind. If you're selling a kit for $1,000, you have to like be reasonable. You have to make sure that people get their money's worth. Not only the, you know, reviewers like myself or the hardcore fans that will buy a Bandai kit for no matter what price they sell it at. Okay, so this gets out of the way. Crap, why are these wires are like so springy? Oh, actually, by the way, before we jump further, because I was showing you guys briefly a couple of streams ago that I got a bunch of LEDs. I bought a bunch of LEDs from Evan Designs store. It's like an online store that sells stuff for LED mods, and they have a lot of like cool small LEDs. I've used some of them. I think some of them even on Jihu. They're really cool to work with and stuff like that. Really fragile, but really good quality. But pretty expensive though. So I did a bit of research on AliExpress, and I just got this. Freaking like 12 bags of different LEDs. And each of them has 50 LEDs. And they have the same pre-wired resistors, so you can like power them off of USB directly. And the sizes are 0402 and 0603, so they are really small, like very small. All of these cost me, so it's like several times more LEDs in terms of quantity than I got from Evan Designs, and this was less than 100 Canadian bucks for all of this. So the value, we'll see. They're still to be tested. We'll see if they are any good actually. Or maybe I just wasted 100 Canadian or just under. But if they're any good, we will use them. So, Cosmos MG Vidar. Let's see if... usually the name of their channel is Yan Z, where they post their LED guides. MG-XX. This is a promo video. Oh, look at that, infinite dimension nemesis. Oh, cool, they have a guide for it. I highly recommend that channel actually. Like I've used their channel for LEDs installation. Like I know it's, you know, technically I could make my own videos and whatever, but they do a good job, and I watch them. I'm not subscribed here because this is my SK Hobbies account, but on my personal account I am subscribed to them. Just no, no problem for me there. Is this? Is Vidar? Yes, it is. All right, cool. Let's see what to do with it. Yes. Test the LEDs, make sure it all works, check all the parts, blah blah blah. And that's it for the video. All right, next one. Is that the LED test? As you can see, they make like critical videos. Like even if you don't, I think they're still in Chinese, I don't speak Chinese, but just like by watching and following along, I was able to install my Perfect Red Unicorn, you name it. Sky Defender was a hell of a complex build. Sky Defender ended up doing my own video, but my video is focused on how to disassemble your Sky Defender safely and then pointed at their video to install it. So they want you to use their app. Their app is not bad, I just don't use it, it's a bit annoying. Their remotes are fine. Okay, so do they want to show you how to disassemble it? Oh, look at that, that's new. Good on them, showing you how to disassemble it. Good lads. Okay. This is the boys, there's gonna be some figuring out on the stream because I did not do my research before, you know, hopping on. Where did I put that stuff? I cleaned it up. Did I swat it away? Hold on. Okay, where is that part? Ah, there you go. Jesus, gave me a heartache. This is like the lower head thing. So they modified by removing something out of that. Let's see. So I guess they want to remove the upper thing there. Yeah. Let's install the LED so I can see where you want me to have it. Yeah, gotcha. So they take the short LED. I take it it's gonna be this one maybe. Or not maybe this one. No, it's actually this one, yeah. Okay, let's give it a try. I don't think it's anything super duper complicated. I need my nippers back. Let's actually use a special set of nippers. Evangelion. Boom. So, if I understand them correctly, they want to modify this part right there, so the LED slides in. Yeah, otherwise this part sort of like intervenes with LED. Okay. We can do that. But also we need to make sure that the rest of the thing has enough space to... Oh yeah, because they use the PCB instead of like running wires all the way to the LED bulb itself. there's sort of, they can get away with getting in between like really small spaces here. Okay, and I assume the wire then comes out at the back. Okay, let's do this quick little snippety snappity. Boom. There's no going back. So maybe I could like pre-position it. Sometimes nails are a bit of an annoyance to work around. Let's maybe like bend it a little bit. Let's get a pair of really thick tweezers. Okay, maybe these tweezers are too thick. I need something a bit finer. Let's try these guys. Some grime on them, but it should be fine. Oh man, I'm really behind on chat. Hold on. Bandai, hard to find anymore, yep. Some troopers getting their kits and bubble wrap without box. Came on both me. Well, actually, AliExpress does it a bunch. If you bubble wrap it and not use a box, you sort of send it as a package, not as a box, and it saves on shipping quite a bit. Sometimes it's worth a gamble if you want to save a buck, but it's a bit of a risky thing. I've tried it a couple times, got lucky, 2 out of 3 times, I think. Third time the bubble wrap was squished so much that the parts actually broke on the inside. So it's you know, if you can swing that cash and you are not afraid of losing it, that's fine. AliExpress does it quite a bit. Okay, this part is giving me a bit of a grief. I can maybe even zoom out, boys, for you to better see what I'm doing, actually, because it's a bit of a fine work here. A bit of a fine work. So it's supposed to be like this. How can I hold it in place? And then we'll bring this part over. Oh, God. Like if it really annoys me, what I can do is actually thin this extra plastic there just a notch. Oh, there we go. Boom. Yes, as you can see, it like wraps around neatly and it sort of points upwards. Yeah. Like, that's the kind of beauty of these purpose-made LED kits from Cosmos, because they, you know, they figure out the best or most optimal way to run an LED towards a certain spot, and they use a custom PCB then on top of that, and it's, you know, it's extremely neat. Beauty. Let's test. Hopefully I didn't break anything, because repairs would be challenging. Oh, we're still on camera. Until I put an X here on my desk so I know where, like, you guys are seeing what I'm doing. Okay, actually do it right now, so I don't forget. It's around number 25, right? Let me do this. Hold on. Since these cutting mats are slated to be replaced soon anyway, might as well do some marking on it. Let's rewire this LED and see if it still works or if I broke it. The head unit LED goes to the main PCB. If I could find it, I would test it. Bit of an odd choice, so this main PCB is gonna have to be really close to the body. Gonna have to place it somewhere in the backpack, I guess, or between the backpack and back. Okay. What you guys bets? Did I mess it up, or is it gonna work? Moment of truth. Yeah. Unmanage this wire. And uh-oh. Maybe I need to turn it on. No signs of life. Let's connect some other LEDs that I haven't touched yet, so I can determine whether I messed it up. Dough beans. What if I need to reconnect all of them? I'm not sure. They can always make it so you need to have them all connected for them to work. Let me zoom out for a brief spell as we troubleshoot this situation. So they want all of the LEDs connected. Well, good news, I did not break these LEDs. Bad news is that it seems like they want all of the LEDs connected at all times for them to actually work. A bit of an odd decision, but whatever. Let's turn them all red and see how well it looks. It looks gorgeous. Really well done. Because the LED inside points upwards, actually, you don't get that shine straight in your face, but rather the illumination of the transparent part. Very good done. Very, very well stuff. And if I guess disconnect only one of them, all of them will go off. Let's see. Don't want to short it actually. Hold on, let me get plastic. No? Huh. Does it just not turn on? Hold on. Turn off. And back on. Does that blink, man? Does it mean like not all LEDs are connected? Making it too smart for its own good. Okay, let's reconnect that. Oh, fuck, man. Okay, now they're turning on. So they only turn on if all LEDs are connected. Why the hell would you make that a requirement? I feel like some of them break, but the rest of the kit doesn't work. Let's just make sure. So I'm gonna disconnect one of them again, turn it off. Turn it off, I said. It's off. Turn it on. Huh, so it does turn on, just takes it a while to boot up. Okay. I was too quick to judge. They just have some sort of like boot up logic. So let's disconnect actually all but the one I need. And see if it's still working. No, it's probably not the most entertaining activity, boys, but it's kind of the reality of working with Cosmos LEDs. Want to be extra cautious, vigilant. Well, maybe not all of them, as you can see. We are doing scientific analysis here. Let's give it a sec to boot up. Ha! They do work, even individually, and they do remember the setting, so good job, Cosmos. I almost called you Greed Fox or something like that, but no, you're not. You are good people. Okay, well, head unit LED done. We did not mess it up. Let's move on to the next one. Let me zoom out while we sort out the desk. Okay, so I guess we can reassemble the head unit because we've done what we had to. Very simple modification, actually, just a tiny part you cut off, the part that you don't even see on the kit. Very smart by Cosmos. Good job. Good job. And you get a high quality addressable RGB LED inside the head unit. I'd like to make sure I don't pinch the wires there. There we go. Like that. I forgot the faceplate. I just got one like that, a ZZA Blue Flame. If I remember, a ZZA Blue Flame is like an angelic kit. I bought it like a long while ago as a gift for a friend. Like really beautiful looking kit. I haven't built one myself though. Hope it's good. I have the ZZA Regus and Gus, which was supposed to build a month ago or more, but it sort of got bounced in the queue. They're definitely gonna be not going to be getting built anytime soon because higher priority items on the build list. Okay, the head unit reassembled. It's a nice little wire, not too bad. Very carefully sort of sized. Let's get this spacer back in place. A collar, I guess. Boom. Just another quick test, I just want to look at it more. It looks so beautiful, the other day. Oh man, looks great. We can change colors. Let's try purple. You do purple, I said. Oh, there we go. That's some it. Let's see. So we got red, easy, yellow, more like orange, because the part itself on the inside is like pinkish. It still looks pretty good. And blue. This is more, I would say, purple than blue. Green. No green? Oh, there we go. Takes it a minute. It's a bit orangey. Cyan. Cyan looks really good, man. Let's try purple. Like very bright purple. I like this. White. More like pink. I think purple is my favorite here. Yeah. Good shit. Alright. Let's move on to the next part. A really bad habit of trying to pull the wires out of their plugs. It's a recipe for disaster. So if you pull out one of those wires out of the socket, because the sockets are so small, the repair is a pain in the ass. Okay, where is my phone? Catch up on chat real quick before we go to the next part. It's like the Nemesis, Ring Yao, and the G who are able to rival the most dedicated TRPGs from Bandai at a fraction of the price. Yeah, I mean, there are still absolutely insane, perfect grade Bandais. You know, like I'm a sucker for unicorns, pretty much all of them. I just love them. I think they're super duper cool. Bandai does a really good job printing them. They are outrageously expensive though, so there's that to consider. And there is not many of them also after all. And PGU News, I mean, they're just a bit nuts. The GRX72 actually is not too bad of a price, and a really cool kit. Like, it's really well engineered kit. I know that there's a Daba knockoff for that, so I guess if you want to save a buck. I don't know. I try to buy Bandai whenever I can, because, you know, I want to support Bandai as much as the third-party builders. But I don't hesitate to point out when I believe Bandai is doing bad job or bad designs, bad pricing and stuff like that. I'm sure they're also not ideal third-party kits. Anyhow, what's next? Sky Defender. Hell, look, Sky Defender is one of a kind build and kit, like full stop. Sky Defender is just a unicorn in terms of type of the kit, not like unicorn Gundam. Gun damage shipped on boxes. I have not heard about that. That's interesting to know. Wasn't from Gundam. Oh, I got it from Father's Day. Not sure where it's sure. It must have been from AliExpress, because it's a common practice on AliExpress to do bubble wrap shipping for model kits. It saves on shipping quite a bit. Hit that like button. Hell yeah, dude! Thank you very much. Support the channel. All the usual stuff. Appreciate all of you guys, always. Tomorrow's Father's Day, indeed. And both were in the original box. Nemesis was then put in the reinforced box. We used the last tape because now the design has crashed it up. Yeah, they. From my experience with Gundam, they always put. So whatever box the vendor, the manufacturer provides them kit in, they then put it in their own box. Use a hell of a lot of tape, plastic reinforcements on every corner, and then they also wrap it in a plastic package, like waterproof package itself. It doesn't help when Gundam puts the original like manufacturer box in their own box and the sizes don't perfectly match, because what happens is in shipping the Gundam's box gets squished and that really messes up the manufacturer's box. But like, I sort of got used to not giving a shit about the boxes, because if you care about the shape of the box, like as a collector, the only way for you to ensure you always have pristine condition boxes is to pay through the roof to get them shipped by like DHL and stuff like that. But yeah, I've got some, like, even with their really good packaging from Gundam, some of my boxes looked like they were used like a target practice, honestly. Especially when they get shipped by sea, those guys don't hold back, not even a little bit. Never bought clear parts before, but one is a must buy for me. Put in the last shooting parts in the clear parts version. Huh. I have no idea. I don't know which version of Xeon I have. Assume it's the original, like not original, but the first lot thing that supposedly includes clear parts. But we'll see when we open it up and build on the channel. Molds to 3-piece, 100% no. 100% no. I mean, if there is transfer of molds from Bandai to third parties, that is done as part of like corporate espionage, not as official deal. It would be stupid of Bandai to do that. They would never do that. Selling your IP, your molds, is like selling your designs. Might as well. Of course, no. It is 100% no. They either create their own molds and they got really good at that, or, you know, it's theft, straight up. Through whatever means, you know, it might be worth it for them. The hobby is growing, the market is growing, obviously. If you are third party today, chances of you getting your money back from investing into, you know, release of a model kit much higher than they used to be. And there are different means. You don't necessarily have to carbon copy a Bandai kit. You can have an upscaled version of it. Like the Fat Cat, they created essentially that niche where you take original design, you don't change anything about it, you just click enhance button right? I'm oversimplifying, of course. And you have a kit that sells like hotcakes. It's much easier than designing your own kit from the ground up. But still you fill in that niche, because me as a hobbyist, as a builder, I want to have a better master grade sized Rec 78 and Bandai has done first one 2.0. I like 2.0, I built the 2.0. The 3.0 is a mess. There is probably never going to be a master grade sized version 2.0 real grade. So, you know, I don't need to worry about them, I guess. I have options and I'm gonna leverage them as a hobbyist. With that being said, I'm not affiliated with any of those companies, right? I'm affiliated with Gundam as a storefront. MG Sinanju, it's very easy to break. Yeah, it's a bit of a known for having these problems. I think there's a pretty large market for the metal inner frames and replacement joints. Bandai is like Toyota, to barely change anything in 10 years, but it works, right? They can do, though, they can innovate, they can do the same, they can do their reprints. They've released so many really cool kits, and those who like them, like myself, I will buy them and I will be willing to put work into them. But it doesn't mean that I forgive Bandai for not trying harder. Like, they have to try harder to release new designs that are really cool, that elevate the game, improve their guides, you know, improve their LEDs. If they release $1,000 kit, it has to be like exceptional. Like, there is absolutely no excuses for it to have any flaws except for the price. So if I'm willing to buy that, I better have a phenomenal experience. And I did. I bought PGNU and I did not have a very good experience with it. There was a lot of like ifs and buts and oh well. What are LEDs available now? Well, the LEDs for MG Vidar are available on Gundam, so if you wanna grab yours, there's a link in the description. Support the channel, reviewer code SKH, I'd appreciate your help. And hopefully on this stream today we'll install all of them if I stop rambling. But I wanna make sure that I respond to all of your messages and chats, because that is the priority without a doubt. It's not a DIY. I've removed my own LEDs, right? Originally, when I built Master Grade Vidar on the channel, you can find that video from a year ago, I wired my own LED. It was one of my earlier LED attempts, a bit of a rough job. It did serve its purpose. Like these days, I'm a bit better with LEDs. Like I have a Jihu, right? You guys are mentioning Jihu in the chat, so my Jihu is all done. The video will be dropping tomorrow. I hope I will not let you down on that one. But like Jihu sort of shows how my LED methods progressed since then. As you can see now, the wires are all like neatly inside. They go into one little hub connector, then they're managed going out of the kit. And as you guys know, I have a lot of LEDs inside this kit that are all over the place. But yeah, still, Cosmos, what Cosmos does is next level, because they don't just use generic LEDs. They effectively figure out where to place LEDs in a kit, and they print LEDs with, you know, custom PCBs that specifically fit the part. The wire runs are exact. You obviously have control box and RGB and all that stuff. Doing it myself, I would never be able to do it myself. So yeah, this is a Cosmos LED set for MG Vidar. Hey Taco, how's it going, dude? Wash parts for Oberon paint. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully it goes really well and smooth. How much did the LEDs cost? I don't remember by heart. We can look it up on Gundam, because thanks to you guys, I pretty much use my points to buy stuff. So I don't really pay attention at the price when I first kind of secure thing. So it goes for 72 Canadian at the moment. If I look at the USD, 51 USD. And shipping to the States is $4. Looks like it, yeah, $4. To Canada, $1. There you go. So I guess $50 US gives you the MG Vidar LED set. There you go. Not the cheapest, but given how many LEDs you get, the remote, the control box, replacement parts, I'll reserve judgment until we're done assembling this bad boy. In terms of value, Blue Flame fought me with fit the whole way. Okay, good to know. The bucket list, beautiful red glow. Yeah, sign looks pretty decent, not to mention the sheer amount of space boxes take up versus kits themselves. Yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next step. Because we've spent an hour and a half, having installed only one LED out of many. Let's see if we can speed it up a notch. So they show us here, and I'll make sure to link their own guide in my video for this. So I'll shoot a little review of this. It will probably be like very short video, just a bunch of beauty shots pointing at this guy, at this live stream where you can find how to build it. But I probably won't be making like a dedicated guide video. The only head unit. Okay, well, let's get to the next video. Oh no, wow. Are you telling me they haven't released all of the videos? Oh shit. Yeah, this is the only video they have there. Oh man. What's that thing called? Bilibili? Maybe they have videos there. I need to see what they are doing. Hold on, boys, I'm doing some research here. Because on their YouTube channel, Cosmos only posted one video on how to install the head LED. But we have a lot more LEDs. And I assume they will be on Bilibili, I guess. I need to install Bilibili. Do I have to create an account? Donald paste. Okay, here's their channel. Vidar. Oh. Go on Bilibili, they have a 1 hour long video. Yeah, well, why don't they have the entire thing on the tubes? I do not know, but that's not my business. Episodes. Shoulder. Oh, there you go. Nice. Damn, Bilibili is pretty cool. Like chapters. See, boys, gonna learn together. That's how the sausage is made, I guess. Yeah, so here we go, Bilibili. Okay, so they disassemble the shoulders, completely or not? Why doesn't Bilibili allow you to like scroll? Maybe pick up the speed? No, that's not one. Look at yeah, we prepared parts. No, thank you. Okay, so let's disassemble the shoulders and follow along with them. It's this sort of... yeah, because the inside parts, they just simply replace the inner frame on the shoulders. And then you have these two LEDs that go into the shoulders. How are they positioned? Seems like they have this LED looking up. Oh, that's how you scroll here. Cool. And easy to see. Okay, let's get to this point and then resume the video. Maybe we can figure it out ourselves even. We're smart boys here. Yeah, they seem to have it on Bilibili, but they have like full video on their like a bunch of episodes, and on YouTube they like upload them in batches. I'm not sure why would they not upload an entire thing on the YouTube. I'll leave the link both to their YouTube channel and their Bilibili channel, so you guys can look it up as well. Because I don't believe they their YouTube videos, last time I checked them with audio, they did not have any dubbing going on in English, just like straight up Bilibili video uploaded on YouTube. So they could just upload all of them. Maybe they forgot. Ah, damn it, still broke a peg. Okay. Let's try not to break another one. That would be great. I think now we need to, yeah, I think we need to get this one off now. Yes or no? Do we need to disassemble these side parts? Hold on, boys. Hold on. This is the transparent part. And now we just disconnect them. Okie dokie. Oh, this one does not want to go away. Why? These corners at the bottom are sort of like snap it in place. There we go, some progress. Boom. We can now split them up. I think if your Vidar is painted, this might be a bit more stressful than it is for me. Mine is just top coated, so it's not too bad. I can imagine messing up the paint can cause some worry. Might want to buy another copy of Vidar if you want to do the LED set. Okay, so these guys get out of here. These guys enter the scene. That'll be that and that. Flap goes back on. The LED, based on the video, I think they had it like that somewhat. No. Crap, let's double check the video. Hold on, I'll just scroll to the video and I'll show you boys. They have, it's a bit hard to see, and they want me to create an account to see it in higher quality, but screw them, I ain't doing that. So it seems like it's actually do exactly like they do it in the video. Seems like the LEDs are actually here. There's a bit of a channel that they created. Okie dokie, like that. Is that close enough? It seems to be exactly like they have it. Yep, alright. The other side. Easier said than done. Hold on. I'd like to make sure that this LED doesn't slide out. It's like a dedicated slot here, but I wonder if be a bit higher up so the LED actually tucks in. Just try to kind of squeeze it in. There we go. So it seems like, let me zoom in so you boys can see that. Specifically, so they want you kind of level the PCB with this hole here, with the tube, and there's like a channel inside where the PCB runs, and one LED looks outside and the two LEDs look inside, according to their video at least. And you want to make sure that this LED sort of like is a bit higher up and tucks in there. So if I now try to align these, oh, god damn it, it keeps like popping out. I'd really like to not break this PCB. Okay, third attempt, we can do it. So align this LED slot like that. And do we have a lift off? Yes. Very nice. Although I'm a little not sure if it's supposed to be like this or like this. So I would imagine these LEDs should be, well, we can test both ways. Let's reattach the armor. Which armor goes where? Okay, that. Now we can put this one on. Oh, this is an ugly looking gate here. Look at this white spot. Unacceptable. Let's see if we can do anything about it. Where's my trusty Alpha knife? Can we shave off a little bit of this mess? It seems like a bit of a stress mark from either prior handling by me or out of the box. Let's give it a bit of a rub. A little rub can do wonders. Not perfect, but I think a little bit better than it was. Okay. This. Now let's attach the other side. Combination of flat parts with shiny under, like inner frame, I guess it's gonna look fire. It would have been maybe, perhaps, just maybe, if they had these parts not frosted white, but frosted gray or frosted black. That could have maybe been even cooler? I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. I'm sure this will look fine, regardless. Okay, so let's now... I guess we need to transplant this joint from the original part onto the replacement part. And they should slide in easily. There we go. Okay, so let's power it up and see if it's pretty, or if the PCB should be actually flipped over. Boom. And boom. Signs of life not detected. Okay, let's try another one. This lengthy boot up process is giving me freaking heart palpitations. Hard to figure out when it's on, when it's off. Okay, so that's supposed to be on. Let's put it up. Why am I not seeing anything here? Don't tell me I broke it. Please don't break my heart. Really? Well, perhaps, boys, we have our first... Well, actually, what we do have is me being an idiot because it's supposed to plug in here, so false alert. First alert. Nothing new, same old shit. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. So it doesn't really like dissipate to the ends of it, and I wonder if I flip over the PCB, it will look better. Let's turn it red. Ooh, red looks really cool. About my favorite purple. About cyan. Ooh, cyan is really nice. Like it really melts with it. You know what? Let's do another shoulder. And in another shoulder, I will flip over the PCB and we see which version looks better. Okay, one shoulder done. Where's the other one? Okay, now let's try to take off these armor plates without breaking any of the pegs. Just a bit of a challenge. Okay, one is successful. Old bit of panel lining that I forgot to clean up and top coat it over. Silly mistakes. There we go. No breakage, no breakage. It's this part that's a bit of a pain in the butt to get out. Let's try to sort of pry under it. A bit of a stress mark. Ay ay ay. Son of a biscuit. Okay, let's get the old parts out of the way. Let's get the new ones in. What I want to do here is actually flip it around, point these LEDs upwards and the other one downwards. MG dual sole shroud. Very smooth. Very nice, dude. Good to know. Hopefully the rest of the build goes super duper well too. not to break the parts. It's intense freaking experience, LED module installation. I think it's my first one that I'm actually doing like live on a stream. Usually I'm either reviewing something I'm already done or just building the kit, which is a bit more regular experience for me. But when you like disassemble your previous build that you've put a lot of work into and you want to make it look cooler, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. So if I don't talk much today, it's only because I'm trying to work extra hard. I'll try to say a bit more. Anyhow, so here we have the LED flipped over to where center LED looks downwards and the side LEDs look upwards. And here we have it like they show on their own Bilibili video. So let's see which option looks cooler. If there's any difference at all. Like that. I think the chat's kind of covering it up. Hold on, let me turn off the chat for a sec. Let's see. The difference seems to be extremely subtle. The one on the left is maybe a little bit brighter, but it's really hard to say. Let's try a different color. Let's try purple. And maybe like maximum brightness. Like this little thing is a bit more lit up and the dot at the end is more lit up. I think in the center it looks very similar, but towards the end, like towards the center, there's a bit more light in this part than this part. Like these corners, holes, are not really lit up at all, and this one has very little light. While in this case, there's a bit more here and here. Then at the back, so this one has a bit, no, not really. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, what do you guys think? Which one looks better? The one on the left or on the right? I think the part on the left looks a bit more evenly lit. Yeah, I think I will change this side to be exactly like that, because it just propagates a bit more towards the center. Yeah, let's do that. Shoulder is done, and this shoulder needs to be adjusted just a little bit. Gonzo. Easy peasy. Let's double check that we didn't break anything and move on to the next part. Oh. There we go. Everything works. Perfect. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, that is head and shoulders done. Let us see what's next. Episodes, shoulder, chest. Okay. So obviously in the chest we need to replace the chesticles because they have two parts for those. Is there anything else that they want us to replace? And I would imagine that this main assembly goes into the chest and this lights up the chesticles because the shoulder is attached to this thing. So they take off the upper shoulder and the front chest assembly. So this goes over these wheels. Okay. Nice. Very nicely done on their part. And I guess this piston will then cover it up. Pop out just a little bit to shine towards the transparent chesticles. It's a shame I had my chesticles chrome plated. Okay, well let's do the same. Seems to be pretty straightforward. First disconnect this LED because it's not supposed to go here actually. It's supposed to be the head unit. How exactly do you take it off? That should have paid better attention. Let's see. I think you can disconnect these things. This seems like a solid assembly there. Get the armor plates out of the way. Yes, we can. Great. And get one like that. This assembly should lift off together. Let's get the side plates out of the way too. There we go. I forgot it has the itty bitty pilot. Dude, compared to the Jihu pilot, this one is like 8 times smaller. Super small. Jihu has gigantic pilot. Okay, let's disconnect the pistons. 1 and 2. Hey Gundam Nut, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you on a stream. Going pretty good for me. We're doing a bit of a MG Vidar revisit with the KOSMOS LED set. The Jihu is all done and dusted as a kit. The video should be on the channel tomorrow, unless I face some major issues with editing. And a bit of a palette cleanser with an LED kit rather than another model kit. Okay, where is that entire assembly? Yeah, so it should slide right off. Why the hell it does not want to get off? The rear thrusters are disconnected on the video. Oh, there we go. Get out of here. Why is this one stuck? Well, yourself, my dude. Having a good week? Having a good weekend? If I remember correctly, last weekend you were a bit tired. We're taking a break. Shooting, lots of work and stuff like that. How are you doing this week? Things are looking up, I hope. You can do it. Get out. Where is it stuck? Where can I should have pried to help it open? There we go. Freaking making me work for it. This pistol shot out. what? I think I can like disconnect it. There we go. Just get it out of the way for now. So they want me to replace these. How do I pry them safely? I can get like something sharp. The stress mark on the blue armor is a big, big pain in the ass. Motherload, damn, how many? Sounds like you got a backlog. Freaking colony drop, man. How many kits? Are all the runners okay? Any notable additions to your shed of shame? Get out. Slide out. You can do it. Just a little bit more. Damn, stuck in there. Good. Showing the on the stream earlier, I got my master grade Xeon this week. Really want to build it, but the next build is going to be MG-XX. Probably after that I will do master grade Xeon real quick, and then we'll get to the proper EXS from Bandai. And actually right before the stream I got my Farmer's Creation PGU, not PGU, just new Gundam, sorry, not PGU. It's the one that lots of you guys have gotten quite a while ago, but I sort of completely missed out on that kit, and gladly, Gundam, it were very nice to find me a copy of it very late in the game, but I would really like to build it. The box for it, it was actually shipped by sea to me. The box is absolutely destroyed. I checked some of the runners real quick before the stream, and they appear to be fine. Actually pretty good. Like I noticed that the white plastic armor runners on that kit look pretty good. But I haven't had the time to like properly inspect every runner. But let me tell you, the box is ruined. It's in pieces. It looked like they drove over it a couple times. Some of the plastic corners that Gundam puts in their shipping boxes are actually smashed. Seems like the sailors had their way with it. Seven kits. Sheesh, that's pretty good. All runners good. Nice. Oh, that one made a PGU in New Gundam? I had no idea they did. That's pretty quick. I mean, PGU just recently came out. It's a hell of a turnaround on their part to do their own knockoff in such a short time. How much? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious, how much is the PGU knockoff these days? Because obviously the original is what, 600-700 US? not the PGU, it's the metal base one. Oh, I know, it's like the structure, the metal structure thing. I saw it on Gundam like years ago. I was kind of curious about it, but never ended up buying it. You kind of decided to go for that instead of the PGU new, or what's you thinking? I saw some comments on Gundam about that metal structure, and they were not all of them were like super positive. It seems like it requires a bit of work. But if it gives you like a metal structure, the Katai Show thing, at $280, that's a freaking steal. I saw that the metal structure itself from Bandai recently got a reprint, or is getting a reprint, because it wasn't on POs at Gundam Extra. But it's way out of my budget range. It's like $1,800 or something like that. Nuts. $280 is a good deal. Okay, let's make sure we don't break the PCB. I think we're good. Let's squeeze it in place. Where are my tweezers? I keep losing them. There we go. So to make sure I can tuck this down just a little bit. Very nicely done by Cosmos. Like the way they print these custom PCBs to fit exactly the part, you know, the wrap around is so satisfying each time you deal with them. Like, do a pretty good job there consistently. Okay, let's reconnect these pistons. I have two PGNUs M71 for the clear armor side of pure. Oh yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, I forgot, man. I forgot you're a big baller. Damn it, two PGNUs. Holy shit. Yeah, I believe you also mentioned last week you were in a contest, local store. How did that go, man? With one of your builds. Hopefully you placed well. On the back actually, because it seems like it has a tendency to slide down. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Let's first assemble it, because I can always add adhesive later. Chances are this piston will also hold it up. Let's actually put it back in place now. Oh, they even have a little cutout on this PCB for the piston. Very nice. Attention to detail, man. Great job. Great job. So the shoulder LEDs, they will be... I'll make sure to try to attach one of the arms. Not this one. How am I gonna run them? hide them by the piston. And yeah, probably I can like loop it around the piston and then connect it. But I don't need to do it now, I can do it later. So let's get it out. The pictures, now I'm waiting for the store to contact me. Technically I do, and congratulations! Very happy for you, my dude. What was the kit that you used to enter the contest? Big deal, man. Winning a contest. That's awesome. Really happy for you, my dude. Competition. So you're gonna build both PGUs when you have the clear set, or you're gonna build one PGU and then the one with the clear set? What's your plan for that? Or are you gonna do the metal structure first? Okay, so this one is in place. I can put these armors back now. Oh, forgot to go back to the main scene. My apologies, boys. Supposed to see the chat actually. Trying a new stream setup. Finally got around to using my stream decks. A friend of mine actually gave me a very thoughtful birthday gift months ago. And I've been procrastinating setting up the stream deck they gave me. Now we have some scenes going on. We just need to not forget to actually switch them. Okay, so this goes back here. I really hope I didn't break any of the wires, because disassembly is going to be unpleasant. Okay, this. Oh, come on. Why is it not? Oh, I didn't slide them all the way. Is that the problem? Yes, that is the problem. Okay, let's try again. Definitely the replacement parts. I don't think Cosmos ever had problems with the transparent replacement parts, because even on earlier Cosmos kits, like for the real grade High-Nu, where you get a bunch of replacement parts for the inside of the backpack and thrusters, they were pretty good. But the replacement parts that they give you with MG-XX Strike Freedom are just a bit of a like a bit of a L on their part. Those parts are really not very high quality. For the wings, that is. So how can I best manage this wire? I can put it in center and then do a loop-to-loop. Let's see, so if I have it like this, hold it with a nail. Let's try to connect that. I think it would be better to put it behind this. Yeah, I think this is a bit better, like that. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's connect it actually. Oh, this is a bit finicky here. Let's use a sponger. Boom. Then let's twist it around extra carefully, line the parts, and boom, we are in business. Bootleg circulation unicorn and all, but I won't tell them it's fake. Is that what you used for the contest? That's cheeky, man. But I mean, if they cannot figure out that's a bootleg, is it really on you or on them? No, you're conscious. I guess clear, I would argue. Okay, so now we should have LEDs in the chesticles and the head unit. Let's see if all of them work. Let's zoom in for this moment of beauty or other failure. Oh, signs of life. Ooh. Damn. That is one pretty LED unit. You just look at this beauty, man. Let's make it red. And that PCB kind of pushes against the transparent parts. So there is not much bleed. A little bit, but not much. Wow. What happened? Oh, my power bank died. Hold on. Hold on, boys. There we go. Back in action. Wow, this looks really good. Let's try cyan. Chest looks exceptional, but because the Cosmos decided not to give us replacement LED parts, well, transparent part for the head unit, whatever color you select, it sort of is filtered through the pink, because the default transparent part for the eyes is pink, right? So it kind of tints whatever color you select. It does create a bit of inconsistency. But if I remember correctly, line 1, because with these newer LEDs, they allow you to separate them in groups. So line 1 is chest. Let's see, line 2, what is line 2? Not sure. Line 3, red. Maybe head unit is in a separate thing. Because there is also groups 1 and 3, 2, 1 and 2, like separate to the main one. Let's see if eyes is any of that. No reaction. Damn it. Okay, let's try line 3, yellow. Nothing. Line 2, yellow. Red. Oh, we got reaction. Oh, there you go. Cool. So line 2 on the remote is actually the eyes. I would assume the eyes is controlled individually. like as a separate unit there. So if I took line 1, I can make it blue. And that doesn't affect the eyes. Beauty. Absolute beauty. I can cycle modes separately. Oh, look at this. Look at this, boys. Look at this. I know it's 50 bucks, but damn me if it's not worth 50 bucks. Like, there is no way I'm doing this on my own. I can add that LED, I can replace that, but doing this, no way. I think they also have voice activated mode, like it reacts to the sound, but I don't remember how to activate it. I think it's only through the app. Where is the showtime? But if showtime cycles through all modes, or not. Let's try all line, showtime. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, let's move on, because we still have a bunch more to install. I can linger on this for forever. I tend to kind of focus on these LEDs and play with them for hours and hours. And that is not very productive. Actually, we're gonna remain not very productive, because now I'm gonna put the arms back on and it's gonna look even cooler. That's it, boys. We're going back. We are going back. Let's see, like that. Go. Where's my plastic spotcher? There we go. Actually, we might need plastic tweezers instead. Now, part 2. Now it should look even cooler. Let's zoom back in. Ooh, do you see that? The boot up sequence. Select all line. Let's make all of them blue. Let's cycle modes. Maybe some purple. Dude. That's badass. That's really badass. With the newer Cosmos, the ones that use these bigger remotes and this new type of box, Cosmos World, or whatever they call themselves, or Universe, Actually, all of their remotes come out of the box keyed to only one box. It's with the previous KOSMOS LEDs that use the smaller boxes and smaller remotes. They all shared frequencies, and what you had to do is you had to like pair them out of the box. So yeah, I have actually in the proximity of this remote, I have my Sky Defender, I have my Exia, and crap, what else on the new type of LED set? Oh, my MGX. So my Exia and Sky Defender do not react to this remote, but my MGX seems like my MGX reacts to this remote. Hold on. Yes, it does. Oh, interesting. So I didn't do the key part with any of these remotes, with the newer ones, but my Exia and my Sky Defender don't care about this new remote, but my MGX does. So go figure, I guess. Weird. I thought, honestly, that all of their new, like this new type of LED set from them, were keyed to their boxes. Can I control them separately? So I can select line 2. And that should be only the eyes. Line 1 should be the chest. There you go. So can I then anyhow, I digress. Can play with these for a while. Usually I don't even like touch them. Like I figure out like a static mode and color per line that I prefer, and I almost never change that after the initial setup, because my, as you know, my turn-ons and offs for the LEDs are on a shared USB hub, and by turning on and off the socket that hub is connected to is how I power them on schedule. I never use remotes after initial setup, only if I want to like very rarely change stuff. Because the good thing about the KOSMOS, these boxes, they remember the configuration and the state, whether on or off, even when you disconnect them from power for a while. So they have this, whatever they call it, like immutable memory or persistent memory. Okay, let's go back to the KOSMOS's guide, and we have backpack and legs left. Let's see what they tell us to do with a backpack. Excuse my burp. Okay, we take it apart, so I take it the one to have an LED right here. I bet that will be this one, because the legs have the two lengthy boys. This is where this extra part comes in. Oh, nice. So they use that transparent part to hold it in place, sorta. Okay, well, let's disassemble mine real quick and try to replicate what they did with theirs. I take it, the LED goes there, or maybe there. Anyway, let's take it apart and see. Okay, these wings, we don't need to do anything with them. Actually, you know what? I can actually leave it on. Have it light up the stream. Did I connect it? Yes, I did. Connected to the, yes it is. Oh, there we go. Turn on. Oh, there you go. Good. All right, in the meantime. Oh, so it's this part on the inside of the thruster that I chrome plated that they replace with their own. That's smart, really smart. Okay, so we put this bad boy right here. Well, that's it. That is the easiest mod ever. Okay. It really is it. You go, oh, like this. Make sure we actually do not break the PCB. That would be most unfortunate. I actually just remembered, I believe with the KOSMOS LEDs, one of these buttons does the pairing thing. You just need to, it's a bit finicky because you have to like turn off all the other LED boxes, like power them, disconnect them from power. Then you have to turn on the one you want, and then you press either this or this button. Then it does some sort of blinking, and that's when you know it's like connected. their guide, their paper actually explains that. You just remember when I had to do it a while ago, I used freaking Google Lens to translate the guide. It took a little bit of trial and error. Okay, there we go. Oh, you cannot even see it there, and I guess it should create a nice little glow from the thruster, like heat glow. Let's test it. Yes, indeed. Beautiful. So we get a bit of light through the thruster there, not too much because the light is pointed upwards. Most of the light goes up. Maybe I actually can point it this way, so the bleed off goes there, but the most of the light goes towards the thruster. Maybe that will make it look a bit better, because at the moment it just lights up into nothingness, and if you look straight at it, obviously it's very unpleasant. Let's do a test. Assembled it before testing. So, if I can twist it up somehow, let's see if I can pinch it like this. So what I ideally prefer, if it gives more light to the thruster rather than this backpack strip. Do more potentially, I can modify this transparent part to sort of direct the LED towards the center. Let's see, might not have to do it. So you can just twist the PCB. Okay, so it should be pretty much no light going there, but all the light going at the thruster. But didn't break the PCB, so that's an option too. Yeah, now like all the light goes there, and there's a very little bit of bleed that goes at this thing, which I don't really care about much. But I think it's better to have the thruster lit up. And just a tiny little bit of bleed. Ideally, this makes me wonder actually, because what I could do, hypothetically, is something insane. Let me ponder. If we take this out, what I want to see is how this is constructed on the inside. I don't remember. Let's take it apart a bit more. How do you freaking take it apart? These panel lines are confusing because they make me think that the parts actually... There you go. So, we could... What I'm thinking, boys, is doing something that I shouldn't be doing. But I mean, you only live once after all. Might risk it for the biscuit. Because I have my LED strips, like really small LED strips, what I could potentially do is install an LED strip here. And that will give it really cool glow. What that will require is effectively creating a channel here and here to run that LED so it kind of looks at it from the both sides. And then it will really light up the wheel in the middle. Let me see, if I have two of the red or purple LED strips in my storage, then we will do it. If not, then perhaps some other day. What color are these? Doesn't say. Looks like these are orange. I can test it. These are yellow. This is a single one. These are thick ones. This might be too thick for the purpose, actually. Yeah, these are too big. Okay. You guys can see I have a bunch of freaking LEDs and whatnot. Red, pink. Okay, let's see. We might have something special on our hands. Maybe. Might have an extra spicy Vidar here. To be determined. Let's do a quick test. What we need to do here is wire them up real quick and see if there is a potential. You can see my box of madness, boys. Various freaking wires and whatnot. It's very useful. It's very useful. Put this aside. Where's my LED plug? That one does not have a resistor, but this one does. Okay. So, I think these are potentially small enough and can be cut in pieces to shorten. Need to do a test here to verify. So bought a bunch of them, and some of them said that they can be cut without ruining the rest of the... So like the part that you cut off is kind of dead, but the rest of it should still work. So if that's true, which we will determine in a second, I should then be able to kind of fit them in there, point them in the middle, and they will light up this ring. Let me get my crocodiles, alligators, whatever they call them. I don't remember which one is positive, which one is negative. So I think the one with the dot is negative. We'll find out. Okay, here's the plug. Sorry, Mr. Vidar. I need to do some testing here. Life, okay. Maybe it's the other way around. There we go. It definitely will jive with the ring. So if we cut part of it, it'll still work. Few spares, shouldn't be risking anything if it doesn't work. Oh yeah, oh yeah, we are in business, boys. Okay, you know what, let's finish the main LED set first and then I'll go and do this custom work. I'm sure that might take actually a solid minute. Might still do it in a stream, but at least you guys don't have to sit through this if I end up doing it separately offline. But I'm quite excited now. Adding custom LEDs on top of Cosmos LEDs, I haven't done that before. It's like special. Okay, what we were doing, I was doing this, so let me actually fully assemble it so we can see how the what the Cosmos LEDs look like when assembled. I can revisit the backpack once we're done. vise to prop it up. Where's my favorite big ball vise? It's not much meat at the lower back to grab onto. The bag is a bit too small. There you go. There you go. That's better. And let's plug it in. There we go. Now we have a thruster action going on there. It's a bit hard to see because it kind of points downwards. It's somewhere there. Okay, let's get the legs done. And that would be the final part, I believe, yeah. Okay, these are spinners we no longer need. Let's see what their guide tells us about the leg LED installation. So I take the thighs off, then the knees off. They want us to take out the inserts. I don't think I want to do that. Okay, they want us to take the knees apart. And the lower leg, okay. Okay, so they disassemble the leg pretty much all the way. Bend the knee, run it behind the knee. Okay. Put a line here when they want us to stop. Direct the part into here where you would then be attaching the thruster. Their version of the insert is, well, better at holding the part. And then basically a little bit of like pops out. And their own version of the thrusters has this cutout, so I can just create that cutout in my own part. You know, can use there. Doesn't really matter, so, except that there is a key difference. So like they turn it, I can just create different cutouts potentially. I'm not entirely sure though how well the LED looks like with the standard red part there, because they don't give you like alternative parts for the inside of the thruster. So I wonder how well the LED light kind of propagates there. It seems like the LED plate in the legs is like really involved. Stickers are somewhere nearby, I think. I would like to see the LED work, please. LED just straight up shining out? Hold on, man. They just point it like inwards, they just bend it inwards, and that's it. It's a bit of a cheat. Huh. Okay. We can do that. Wonder what made them do that instead of giving us alternate parts for the inserts. Nevertheless, I think we can work with that. Let's disassemble the lag and see what we want to do here. Definitely supposed to slide out. Like, come on. Oh, that's in there. Good. That is in there. Good. side of the knee too. Actually, no, let's keep it in place for now. So, not the knees. So we got them there. Disconnect the tube after all. So, damn it. Part is trying to run away. How do you get this out of here? So, if I got their video correctly, in here is where they want us to run the strip pretty much through the knee joint. So it goes like that. Because this is supposed to be pointing at the knee. So I guess we need to put it down a little bit because they have that line telling you where to stop. And then this thing, I guess, goes through here. Is it? Yes. No. Yes? No. Yes. That. Okay. No, it's not like that because this is supposed to get to the thruster at the bottom, so I'm wrong. Redo. Redo. Nothing happened. Let me double check the video. I need to be sure I do it correctly. Let's see, how do they have that strip run through there? So they effectively have the wire coming out of the back. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. So that they have it like this. Oh, the other way around. That makes sense. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, so put it like there. This LED goes there. This goes into another thruster. These guys stay here. Yes, now it all falls in place. Okay. So I think we need to they want us to use their own parts because they are keyed differently. Specifically on the back, not at the front. At the front they want to use kind of the same. I'm gonna use my own. Although I think theirs are just thinner, so they don't pinch the PCB too much. Okay, let's try to use theirs. Bit of a tight fit there. Okay. Now it's back in place. Like that. So, if I am to use their own thrusters, there's a little itty bitty hole, kind of goes through there. But if I use my own thruster, I will need to create that hole. And also, Sterling thing a bit. Because then the wire needs to pop out, right? So I might need to actually modify the red part too. Yeah, it's worth it, should be worth it. Let's extract it first. Remember, these guys are not super duper easy to get out. Not too bad. Good. Drill bit, little pin vise. Go. I haven't drank any water in hours. Sort of dimension. Using like a bigger drill bit maybe. Let's get the other one. think just a step up will be enough. Hey Kai, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you as always. How you doing? Just, as you can see, doing a bit of a modification to the thrusters on my MG Vidar. The Cosmos gives you replacement parts for the thrusters, but I honestly, they're fine, but I don't want to redo all the work I've done to the original ones, because on the original ones I have them silver lined, top coated, the gates cleaned up pretty well, all things considered. I don't want to discard all of that work. I want to reuse it. So I need to create the holes for the wires. Just a little bit of drilling. Nothing crazy. What about you? Working anything extra? Anything super duper cool? Just chilling? Be a bit wider. I need some sort of a tool that... well, actually, I do have a tool that can help me with this. Hold on, I have a file. I have actually like a round file that will help me achieve what I need here. There you go. One of them will do the trick. Let's see, perhaps this one might be a bit too big. Yeah, too big. What about this one? This might be perfect. Might take a hot minute though. I'm not sure if I have the patience for that. Modern nuclear ninja. Actually loving the new G-Hobby part separator. The material is very gentle and plastic. G-Hobby, I have not heard of that brand before. Let me do a quick Google. You're working on modern nuclear ninja. Let's see what it is.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Oh, that's a beautiful model kit, dude. Looks really nice. Orangey, flamey. G-Hobby. Parts separator. Nothing's coming up on... There you go, it's AliExpress thing. Oh, that looks pretty cute.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's like fold up.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle
Nice,
functions.
man. So you saying it's good stuff? Is it worth $10 in your opinion? Now we have contact. So if I have that in here and I want to put in a thruster, do I need to modify the core to not pinch the wire? Hold on, just give me 1 second. Doing a bit of a test here. I need to make sure that everything kind of fits and works. Just not all the way. It's kind of a little bit of a rim is showing up. Probably. We can just thin out the red part a little bit. Let's see if we damaged the light itself. No, we did not. Okay, good. So, if I just modify the red part a little bit so it doesn't pinch the wire too much, we should be in business. So let's see, G, I have not. Let me double check. Is that on Gundam Extra chance? So I can look it up. Oh, it's stuck? Come on, man, get out of there. Be in the spot of bother here. Oh, there we go. Whew. Had me worried there for a solid second. So what I can do is actually just cut out a little bit of the core, because the LED will cover it anyway. And that should solve the fitment issue. Boom, like that. Be enough. Get tight fit regardless. Maybe you can also cut this just a smidgen to be sure. There we go. Bit of a dirty work, but it will be out of the way anyway. As you can see, let me quickly zoom in to show you boys when it's done. So normally the thruster looks like this, right? Cosmos gives you these replacement thrusters, which is nice, right? Because you don't have to do any work on them to make them work. Then when you stick the wire through it, where's there? What are the wires? There we go. Because what you're supposed to do is stick a PCB through it, right? So you just kind of slide it in there. Even if you use the Cosmos's own cores, you might still risk damaging the PCB when you attach the red part. Because the PCB is going to get pinched between the two, and that's by design. So what I suggest you do is actually cutting out a very little bit of the core here, so you create some space for the PCB, and also you cut out just a little bit here too to create more space. That way it should work. And if your thrusters on the Vidar happen to be customized or painted, then you don't actually have to redo that work. You don't have to use you know, Cosmos's replacement parts. It's good of them to include them, but you know, just a little bit of pin vise action and a little bit of sanding is all you need. So Isaac Xiao CG, let's see. Is that model kit I assume? I've never seen these model kits before, honestly. That looks pretty cool. Very unusual. Mecha cats? Is that another version of yeah, that freaking guy that everybody is raving about? Pretty cool. Nice design. Seems like similar inner frame, but it's different brand because I'm not following. Yeah, because Escort Agency is that other one. So is that another brand doing the same line, just different take on it, or is it the same brand under different label now? I'm not entirely following. Looks cool, man. Looks pretty cool, and those cats look really cool. A couple of Cosmos in the backlog, but afraid to use them. How difficult are they to install? Not really that difficult. I mean, I'm taking my sweet time with this one. Not really in a rush to install it, but they vary depending on which ones you got. If I happen to have installed them in the past, I can share some feedback. If they're not the ones I've dealt with in the past, then you know, gonna have to take it step by step. In general, though, Cosmos LED sets are fairly easy to install, and they make LED guides. I always recommend. So actually, right now on the stream, I'm checking out their own Bilibili channel. So I'm following their own guide on how to install LEDs for Vidar, and I always link to their own guides. They do a pretty good job recording them, and even if you don't speak Chinese, which I don't, you just follow along what you see on the screen, and easy. And they also have a YouTube channel too. Let me quickly show you, and I'll link it in the stream, in the description after the stream. So they have this YouTube channel called Yanzi on YouTube, and they post pretty much their Bilibili videos here. Yeah, I believe every Cosmos LED set has a guide video done by them, and I have had no problems with any of their kits myself. So I usually recommend them without reservation. Granted, it is a steel LED set, right? You're gonna have to be comfortable with, you know, potentially cutting things a little bit. The kit, not yourself, of course. Modifying things just a little bit. If you be patient, if you really don't want to snip a wire or something like that, because repair is a bit tedious, especially if you're not used to like soldering and stuff like that. I've done all of those mistakes, and I've done quite a lot. Cosmos sets. You can see on my channel that I think my earliest one was a real great high new Gundam. Really cool LED set from Cosmos, makes it pop, look absolutely beautiful. Since then I've done quite a few more, including some of their bigger ones like the Unicorn LED set. My Perfectibility Unicorn is fully wired with a Cosmos LED set and has been on for years, for hours every day, and still works great. So, once you try Cosmos LED set, my amigo, you will be either sucked in wanting to do LEDs everywhere, or you will hate it. Some people really don't like dealing with the wires and all that finicky stuff. They just, I want to build a kit, I don't want to, you know, build with LEDs. But as far as like third-party LED sets go, Cosmos arguably makes the best ones. They have always-on modes, they have remotes, they're powered by USB. It's just great, man. And so like, to me, like if you buy an LED set, you should buy Cosmos LED set. There is really no excuse to buy a Bandai LED set because it costs considerably more and it's considerably worse in quality. And Cosmos also has LED sets for kits that Bandai doesn't have, like Sky Defender, Nemesis, stuff like that. MG Vidar being an example. And they also have really simple LED kits. So Cosmos has for Infinite Dimension Nemesis, a very popular model kit, and another viewer, actually more than one viewer in this community, had installed it and been very happy with it. That was their first LED set ever, and had zero issues. So Cosmos does have beginner-friendly sets too, and some more advanced ones. Like for example, for this one I'm doing right now, I'm doing all this drilling not because you have to, but because I don't like their replacement parts that have these holes sort of pre-drilled for you, only because I've modified my own thrusters. I have them detailed with silver paint, and I have them top coated, and I have the gates filed off. I don't want to redo that work. I would rather modify, you know, original thrusters. Official channel, so it's okay, I'll check out, thank you. I now have that tab open on my phone with the Safari search on the Gundam website, so I will revisit that after the stream. Where's my file? It's a bit of a mess on the desk, so I need to clean it up. So done with this file, and we're gonna tidy it up a notch. It's all over the place now. Good, this one is done. DLK Hobby ZAW01. We'll check it out in a sec. Let's see. Interesting. Let's see, where can I find it? I think I saw it listed on Gundam quite a while ago. It reminded me of, what was that Apocalypse model kit, I think it's called. Looked pretty dope, pretty like heavy armored. done. And the last one. And this one is done as well. Cool. We can take this out of the way. Now we just need to modify the cores. So we have that extra space for the PCB. Just cut it out a little bit, like that. And the red parts. Up just a little bit because it's a hell of a mess on the desk right now. So is the what's it called? This XI Xiao Toys, is that the brand that made that escort agency? What's it called? Ling Yao, I think. Let me check. I think it's called Ling Yao. This one, right? Because it seems like the point at it, right, in their own build. So is it like they make another kit in the same line, or is it the same company under a different name? I'm a bit confused. This one is technically called Burning Steel Industry, at least on Gundam, and they don't have any other releases. So is it like the same? Units and they look amazing. Okay. So it is the same brand. Cool. Seems like they're developing that line further. They definitely have their own kind of design style. It's pretty cool. Hold on, boys. Doing a bit of a clean up here because I'm sort of starting to even lose tools in this mess now. Need to tidy it up a notch. There's quite a few of these tools I'm no longer going to need for this build. These guys I'm definitely going to need. These two. So, where is my trusty TSPA vacuum cleaner? Hello boys, turn off my microphone for a sec. Okay, this is better. Bit cleaner, but still very much disorganized. So, the front thruster they want us to use sticky tape to actually attach these things. But is it necessary per se? Seems like they can fit well enough. Have you perhaps built the Lingyao model kit? Okay, so they actually do it a little bit differently. They pull it out all the way here. I'm not sure I've fallen there. Hold on. Yeah, they pull it all the way down, but then there is not enough room. Unless you do a cut there, there is no way. Okay, so they have actually a lower leg completely disconnected. We can do that too. Not a problem. And then they leave it like this. So you have it in your backlog, I take it, and then yeah. I kind of decided to skip that kit. I wonder if I'm gonna regret that later though. Yeah, I saw the pictures of it, like the inner frame looks absolutely mental. It's like really cool and lean and mean and all that. But at the same time it has amazing detail. Kind of was originally really hyped about it when I saw the concept art for it on the during the pre-order phase, and I assumed that they would be doing plated plastic on the blue armor, similar to what let's say Nemesis has. But then when they released it, it turned out that the armor is not plated; it's just blue plastic, and it kind of got disappointed and cancelled my PO immediately. Potentially I jumped the trigger there. But it is what it is now. Don't forget this bad boy. Guess we are good to snap back together. That. Do you have any special plans for your lineal build? I believe if I noticed correctly on the Gundam page, the Ling Yao, like I said, like first batch or something, comes with clear armor, so you should get to sort of preserve the look into that beautiful inner frame. Oh crap! I think that piston actually is supposed to go through that. Is it or not? No, it's not. Uh-oh. That battery's dying. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, come on. Why are you not snapping? There we go. Yeah, it's more like it. Oh no. That's more like it. Okay. And then I assume they want us to put the knees back. But before that, I need to twist that wire around. cut out on the inside of this part. It's almost as if Bandai knew there will be an LED running through it. That's pretty cool. Very fortunate for Cosmos. Pull it out a little bit more. Okay, and now forgot to clean out the inside of that one. Hold on a minute. So LED is in place, and now we just bend it towards the center. There we go. Like that. Okie dokie. And now we need to assemble the rest of the knee and see how that armor kind of goes in there. I think I need to put this one on right now. If not sooner. Crap. Where does it? Yeah, it still fits. Come on. You can do it. Oh no. Goes under it. Yes. Damn it. Slide it under. Oh, my apologies. This is upside down. That's more like it. Much easier. And on this side. We would like to not pinch. Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Where the hell do you go then? Go under and over, or do you go do you go forward? Let's see. Need to consult the guide. Do you have a day limit on your Gundam code? I'm not sure what you mean. Seems like they cut out actually a hole in that. I would like to see how the wire goes through it. assemble the parts so I can see how the wire pops out through it. A day limit on your Gundam code. I'm not entirely sure. Do you mean like how many times people can use it a day? Or a month? I'm not very good on tracking it, to be honest with you, but I can double check, but I need to first understand what you mean. Okay, so hold on a sec. They have that was just visible a second ago. Okay, so they seem to have the wire actually right here, like open. So we need to modify it up top. Oh, we can do that. Can Vidar GK use Cosmos? What is GK? Is that resin kit? My apologies if it's a silly question. Not an expert. If it's a resin kit, then it depends on how much it modifies the inner frame. As so far from what we've assembled on the main body, and I'm just finishing the legs. Well, working on legs. On the main body, the LED uses the default transparent part for the eyes. There's pretty much no modification. It's just you. Well, my apologies. So the little peg, the lower head part that has the receptacle for the neck ball joint, you cut out the very top of it, like a tiny gray bit of plastic you cut out to create space for the LED. For the shoulders, you just replace the shoulder inner frame parts. So you can see that it actually doesn't matter what armor you use, because the inner frame is what you replace for the LEDs to pipe. For the chest, the same. The original black inner frame parts for the chest, you just replace with the transparent parts, and that's what pipes the LEDs. For the backpack, there is also a gray inner frame part for the thruster that you replace with a transparent part, and now it pipes the LED. So if the GK, I assume resin kit, modifies armor and not the inner frame parts, then chances are you're golden. If it modifies the inner frame parts that Cosmos wants you to replace to pipe the light, then perhaps it will not work, because it relies on replacing the inner frame parts with the transparent parts. We need to modify the side of the knee armor. Means that I need to remove these parts again, and or actually, hold on a minute. Maybe I'm making it too difficult on my own. Can I remove these armor parts? The answer is yes. Perfect. So what we need to do now is use whatever nipper I have nearby to create some space here. It's gonna be a rough job. It's not gonna be pretty, but it's gonna work. Close your eyes if you don't like this. Let's see, do That should be enough for that LED. Yeah, definitely that will be enough. A bit sideways though. I wanna do an itty bitty cut here too. I will put links in the description to the Cosmos's original guides for the LEDs for Vidar, so you guys can, you know, see for yourself how to install them. Or you can always check back this stream if you like. Do it along with me. It takes me hours to do that. Definitely. Struggle following. If you want like a condensed, fast version, Cosmos does really good guides for their own LEDs. And they have one on YouTube, on the Yanzi channel. I'll put a link in the description later. And they also have but that one is only partially released. They only released some promo videos so far and the LED guide for the head unit only. While on their Bilibili channel, they have all of the parts posted. So guys, I'll give you the links to both, so you guys can always check back, see how to install it. Now why the hell does this not want to go in? I hope I'm not pinching the PCB. No, I'm not. Good. There we go. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, so the real adhesive strip. Let me use that real quick. Scissors. Where are they? Right here. Sounds like it's a resin kit. Yeah, it depends, man. You're gonna have to check whether it replaces the inner frame parts that the LED kit relies on to pipe the lights. If it doesn't replace them and if it doesn't cover them, then you're in business. But if it does, then you know, you can always do your own custom LEDs, man. It might not give you the effect parts like the Cosmos does, but still. So goes here like that, and in their own guide they use a sticky tape to place this part, but I don't think you actually need it unless they use it for some sort of. They use it to prevent imaging. Well, I don't know. I might have just done a big mistake. No, I did not. Hell yeah. There you go. I wonder if they use this part as a spacer so that there is a bit more room for the lights to kind of, you know, illuminate. Although, because on the video, on their own guide, they put this sticky tape there, but it's like one-sided thing. I'm not entirely sure why they do that. I could not be bothered rewatching the video and translating the subtitles. But what I can be bothered to do is stick it and see what it changes. see that. A meaningful difference? I'm not sure, honestly. It just creates a bit of a gap here. What's the point in it? I don't like it. Get out of there. There you go. Yes, I like this much more. Let's put the armor back on. How does it go? The hell? Why does it not want to attach? There's no wire running there. Oh no, my bad, my bad. There's a little bit of wire there. Hold on a sec, let me see. It's kind of angled in a way that... No, the thrusters are not keyed in like that. So it should still fit. Unless you have to attach it before you put in the thruster, but then, okay, there we go, done. Now let's put this on. For the wire itself, guess I could sort of put it through. Let's see. Sure, we can even maybe run it under there. Oh yeah. There we go. Now this is on the inside, so we could because the legs are on 4. The back of the thigh has 4 pegs, the armor. Technically I could sacrifice one of them. If it means I can run the wire better. See if the connector is small enough to fit through this little opening there. Oh, damn it, I ended up snaking it over it. Shit. Okay, redo. I have to pay attention to what I'm doing here. Oh, well, that makes it easier. Wow, it's like there is a little opening here on the side, as if for the wire. Or I spoke too soon. Hey. Maybe I did. Or maybe I did not. Hold on. See if we can maybe instead run it. Excuse me. So, if I run it up and then to the back. Oh, crap. So, we have it like this. That part snaps back fully into place. The wire is not pinched. Then we put this back on. Cut out this little part that is out of the way anyway. And back, just finished panel line. Hell yeah, dude. What kit are you working on? Sorry, I think I forgot. Victorizio. Welcome to the stream, amigo. Put LED in the Hanema MG Barbatus Lupus. Nice, dude. Custom LED, I take it? It's kind of stressful cutting so much, but it looks good. Yeah, man, that's how to get ya. Water-based, steady. That's the shit, man. Water-based steady panel liner is the way to go. Good results, easy work, zero risk. Doing is that there is a part at the back of the leg, the back of the thigh, the armor part, the inner pack that does the connection. I can sort of like trim it a little bit to create a little channel for the wire, and then just like that it should snap into place and not pinch my wire. If I did everything correctly. Ooh. Come on, boys, come on. Is it great or is it great? Look at this wire, just like, oh. Hold on, quick clean up. There's a bunch of plastic shavings I want to get out of the way. And we're back. So, let's double check if the leg is still functional or if I managed to have messed up the wires. I did not. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Absolute gorgeousness. Where's the waist? Like that. Good. Now, I hope that the second leg will be much faster. I've taken a hell of a long time on the first leg. Let's see. Boom. After handling Jihu for a few days for filming, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda get used to the modern nuclear's stiff inner frames. They require a bit more force, you know, in your hands to work with. They're still smooth, but they just, you know, they need you to be a bit more assertive. When you handle a Bandai kit, or like any purely plastic model kit, no metal inner frames, they're still sturdy, but they need you to be so careful. Okay, so let's prop it up like this for now. Like every little motion bends the joint and whatever. Oh, it's coming together so nicely, so nicely. Well, let's speed run the second leg. Am I gonna do a full paint job? Well, actually, this kit is already fully done. This is the build of my MG Vidar from over a year ago. It is fully top coated. I did a bunch of detailing on it, a bunch of panel lining, rework decals. Yeah, did pretty much all I could with it, to be honest with you. If you're interested, you can check out my MG Vidar video for the details of that build. It's somewhere on the channel. It has, yeah, I did a bunch of detailing on the inner frame. I panel lined all of the inner frame with a steady water-based panel liner. I did decals on the inner frame too. I did marker work. Then on the armor, obviously all of it is panel lined with Tamiyas. Then rework decals, then a lot of silver lining, and then top coat flat on all of the armor. But then some of the accent parts, like red parts, they're actually top coated in gloss to give them better shine. So yeah, it's a fully done build, my amigo. It's just a rig visit to install the LEDs. I even, in the original build of it, I did my own custom LED for it, for the head. But obviously, you know, master grade, Cosmos LEDs are not something I can compete with. Not that I'm trying even. But yeah, all we have to do here is take apart good old MG Vidar build. give it a little bit of spice with the Cosmos LEDs and put it back on together. Make it even more beautifuler. Working overtime. Oh yeah, I've been, well, how long have I been live for a few hours. Yeah, kinda, you know, it's flowing well. And I wanna get this bad boy done. Plus, last conversations make it all feel like a breathe. Really don't feel like work, to be honest with you. I'm just enjoying the experience. And I would be doing it anyway. Except that I get to do it with you all. But yeah, definitely after this live stream, I'm gonna eat a big fat dinner and die on bed. There's a lot of work to do tomorrow. The Jihu, I really want to release the video for Jihu tomorrow. But I need to do the main bulk of editing on it. And it's gonna be a big video. There is a lot of notes on that. A lot of good, a lot of observations, a lot of things to watch out for. I shot a shitload of footage for it too. So I sort of got too excited, if you will, with that kit. Such a joy to work with it, to pose it, that just couldn't stop. And then I rented a lens for a test at a store nearby. I really wanted to try like a wide-angle lens. So I went to a store not so far from my house, downtown Toronto, and rented a Sony lens that is 16 to 35 millimeters. And I ended up shooting more footage with Jihu because I was like, oh, I'm not sure if that lens is good for model kits. It's so wide you'll be able to see like surroundings, like edges of the desk and whatever, the mess on the desk. But no, you can actually, with that lens specifically, with 16 to 35 Sony lens, because it can focus like this close to the kit, you can create really cool shots that otherwise I would not be able to create. Not that I can afford to buy it, but I have it for a week. I'm gonna shoot a bunch of shit during this week. Like, Vidar is definitely gonna be shot. But yeah, so now I need to gonna do a lot of editing. I hope I can release the Jihu video tomorrow, but if I ended up running out of juice, it might get pushed into the next week. Sometimes my body just shuts down and I cannot do anything, no matter how hard I try. So we'll see. Hopefully tomorrow goes well. We'll get edits complete and drop the video. That kit is so dope. Oh, Jihu is so cool, man. I have it right in front of me. I believe it's out of shot for you guys, but I have it right in front of me right here. There you go. Absolute badassery. It's phenomenal build. Working with it is awesome. And speaking of water-based panel liner, I actually have it all fully panel lined with steady water-based. Sturdy, looks good, easy to work with. A bit of a pain in the ass if you panel line before you do the decals, because any drop of water reactivates the panel liner and it goes all over the place. But it's a minor thing. You can still sort of fix it. Even if that happens, you just clean it up with water and you can re-panel line very easily. On the flip side though, because it's a water-based pen aligner, you can pen align whatever without risking any damage. So ever since I discovered steady water-based pen aligner, I pen align the hell out of stuff. Inner frames, details, whatever. If you don't like that, you can always use washes, water-based washes. They pretty much do the same stuff. And they have more color variations. And until I found the steady, I did use washes for a little while, but even before that, because the very first pen aligners I came across were obviously the Tamiya pen aligners, because that's kind of the go-to in the hobby, and that's what you learn about first when you start. I was pen aligning freaking ABS gates and inner frames with Tamiya. Like, I did not give a damn. I think I only had some minor damage a couple times. Actually, on the real grade God Gundam. That's the kit I had problems with, because its wings sort of broke in a few parts from the pen aligner. So you can get away with being actually... You can get away with a lot with Tamiya. As long as you don't use too much of it, you can, you know, take some risks. And if you use too much of it, like you douse parts in the acrylic pen aligner, you might have problems, no matter the kit. So it's kind of gotta use it in moderation, I would say. So here, I believe we need to cut out right there. Boom. Boom. Oh, bit of a snap. These neighbors are a bit of a butchery, but it's fine. Nobody will see it. Goes oh, chest and shoulders look awesome. Yeah, look pretty good, man. Look pretty good. I agree with you. I think Cosmos did a great job giving us replacement parts for the shoulders and chest, so they have this nice sort of LED propagation throughout, right under the armor. Pretty nice done by them. And the parts are done pretty well too. No print issues or fitment issues from what I've experienced so far. Good job, Cosmos. If I was trying to kind of peek on them, be extra, I guess, critical, I would say. The wires are pretty freaking thick. I think they could have having thinner wires. And they sort of like, perhaps cheaped out on the verniers LEDs. Because what they do here is that you run the LED and you point it downwards, and then that's how you achieve the effect. Would have maybe been cooler if they had replacement parts for these ones. and also replacement part for this, for the eyes, because they rely on the default eye insert, which is pink, which matters when you try to do, so when it's red color it doesn't really matter, but when it's like green, you can see that it's not really green, it's like orangey, because green and red kind of mix into orangish. It's a weird combo there. How can I sort of make it yellow? Alright, whatever, showtime, do whatever you want there, just freaking play, I guess. Okay, well that's it. Oh no, showtime. Okay, whatever. Like playing with these modes takes some patience. Usually I set them up to something static and I never touch them again. But for now it can do whatever it wants. Let's finish this. Go for hours without caring. Oh, yeah, same dude. I could and do whenever I can. So on a live stream, I just get to do it with you. I do it regardless. It's kind of part of my life. Yeah, we've been going on for a solid minute today. Might be my record. Hope you guys enjoyed the hangout so far. I know it's all very like chill, low-key, not high intensity really. The red part is a finishing touch. Just like that. It's just not enough length, did I not? I think I didn't. Okay. Like Cosmos printed it so precise that there is like zero play really. You have to run it up to a millimeter. How they want you to do it. Which is good. So if there was slack it would look a bit sloppy. You really need to watch one of these bands. hell does it not want to snap under it? And now I even have a stress mark. Are you freaking kidding me? Dude, come on. Are we being for real? Being super duper for real? It's just YouTube royalty free music. I tried playing once Spotify music, like that was stuff that I like to listen to, and it got immediately struck down. So no beans there. I don't really hear this music that you guys hear. I can only hear a little bit of myself, so I know that the microphone still works. I believe you can kind of stream on Twitch and play whatever music you want. So maybe one day, you guys will get to hear what kind of music I usually listen to. Let me tell you, it's nothing like this. Not that there is anything wrong with this music, but I am a metalhead through and through. Alright, that one is done, so now we need a little bit of stick tape right there. Boom. Now with this part that's been giving me grief, you better not mess around with me. There we go. Knows what's up. Now let's run the wire here the same way we did on the other leg. The way we do that is we disassemble the upper thigh just a notch. We run the wire under the cylinder. This. Oh, actually, I can run it under the cylinder entirely, even here in the middle. So it will be behind the tubes. Like that. Ooh. Ooh, this one is even better than the other one. But I'm not disassembling the other one. Screw that. And we need to butcher this part just a little bit. Get out of there. That's better. And let's see if there's enough room. Oh yeah. Money. Absolute money. Look at this. You cannot even see that there's a wire behind it. It kind of very neatly tucks under the cylinder. Still full range of motion. Oh man, so proud. I did a thing on top of Cosmos's great job. Well, maybe in their own video they actually do it exactly the same way, and I think that I did it, but I didn't watch them do it. Makes me feel good. Nothing wrong with just decals on top coat. Yeah, man. I mean, it's about as far deep as I go with the top coats. I don't paint my kits. I do like marker work and you know, panel lining, detailing, stuff like that. I don't do painting pretty much at all at this stage. Maybe in the future when the space allows, I will definitely get a painting booth set up with like you know, air spray, whatever thing is. We'll do all that. If you know, if the cards fall in our favor, we will do more, better, and cooler. But if not, we can do pretty cool shit anyway. Brockmeyer, real great Gundam 2. I was being patient and used an liner and forehead cracked. Oh, forehead. Damn, dude, sorry to hear that. Yeah, I use animal panel liner there too. I use animal panel liners with all Bandai kits because they use PS plastic extensively. Modern ones, that is. And I cracked the wing. Wasn't too bad of a crack, but I would imagine forehead was a stressful situation, dude. I hope that you were able to overcome that problem. Okay, hey, a lot of wires coming out of this bad boy. Look at this freaking octopus in the back. A moment of truth. Did I break any wires or the PCB? I did not. Hell yes. Boom. He is a shiny beauty. Now let's do some finishing touches with this bad boy. They give us a wire wrapper, exactly the same one as I usually use in my own custom kits, so we can tidy up this mess at the back. Can you stand up and roll? Remember, posing this bad boy was not easy because of these feet. Gonna have to balance it very carefully. So you know what? don't want to risk it falling down, so I'm gonna plop it on an action base. Like that. There we go. Now, what we can do is tidy up these wires. This is why top coat pliers saves me a lot of trouble. Yeah, if you can swing it, if you have the time, for sure. Top coating before using animal panel liners is a good idea. I tried it once on one kit, and I think it was a master grade Johnny Ridden Gelgoog. Yeah, I was building comfort schwer, master grade and Gelgoog back to back. Both of them got top coated, and on the schwer, because it's all black, I used Silverline chrome paint to panel-line it to give it detail. And on the Gelgoog, I was like, okay, well, professionals say you should top coat before you do the panel line. I did that and it looked fine, but it took so much longer than usual that I gave up on that ever since. If I was like a more professional builder or like making, you know, really cool painted kits, I would do that. But honestly, I like doing custom work and stuff like that. I'm not very good with patience sometimes. Say that after 5 hours of live streaming. So. I can see both sides. As I said, like now that I have water-based panel liner from Steady, there is absolutely zero reason to top coat before that one, because water-based paint is harmless, like absolutely harmless. But even before I found the Steady panel liner, I made sure I didn't use too much of it. And I took risks, and yeah, so far I have still all of the kits that I built. I have them either in my home, in display, or they are in storage, and no long-term damage observed quite yet. One of the most like outrageous examples of that is my Thunderbolt in Era. I'm back. My microphone managed to die. I officially lasted longer than my microphone, but I have another one. So on that master grade, in Era Thunderbolt, I fully panel lined it with Tamiya, and it's all ABS plastic. And it's been standing up, holding its massive railgun, both elbows bent, non-action base, nothing cracked, and it's been over 2 years. So as far as I'm concerned, don't use enamel liners on the ABS plastic, of course, but if you do use them, just don't use very little liquid, clean it up quick. Know that it might break stuff, but is it gonna be like breaking it immediately and like acid eating through it in front of your eyes? No, unless you like douse it. Like take a spoonful of panel liner and just slap it on a part and give it a few hours. That will probably ruin it. Just like itty bitty dabs here and there, clean them up with thinner. or make it easier for yourself, use the link in the description, buy steady water-based pen liner, support the channel, and have no trouble. That thing is harmless. Remove knobs from the Real Great Wing Zero. Is that the one that came out recently? I think I got it as my secret Santa through Gunpla Reddit. Still have to build it. Just go kit. It's not wire, not all of these wires are the same length. I don't think it's too bad. Kinda group them together a little bit. One. Nice, man. Hell yeah. Give it your best shot. I'm sure it will be a phenomenal build once you're done with it, my amigo. Alrighty. We are done with the KOSMOS LED set for Master Grade Vidar. Final result, ladies and gentlemen, for your inspection. Let's try to set it to some sort of like a static thing. Like all lines, purple. Hello, why not responding to me? You silly goose. Okay, now can I pause it? What I don't remember is how to like enable a static mode. Really like to do all of this freaking stuff. I know that this button freezes it. There we go. All right, cool. Good enough. So, what we got in our hands. I'm not gonna attach the side things because they make it a bit difficult to hold it in hand. Basically, what we've attached is the head LED unit, which is requiring small modification to the head lower inner frame part. But you can see that it lights up the mohawk at the back. You can see it, boys. Let me see that. So, there's a bit of a light there. Then, of course, the shoulders. The shoulders, we straight up replace the usual black inner frame parts with the transparent ones. And there's like a tiny PCB that goes into the shoulder. And we got this pretty cool effect, I would say. I think it looks pretty nice. Then in the chest, we replace these chesticle parts. with the transparent ones, and the PCB wraps around these barrels inside the chest, right? And then you get more effects here. There are actually 2 LEDs in each chesticle. Then going to the backpack, we have a little LED that, according to their own guide, you're supposed to point it upwards, so it tries to light up this pink circle there. What I did instead is that I have it point at the thruster, because I think it looks better. Plus, if it's pointed at this pink part, when you look straight at the LED, it just like blasts your eyes. I don't like that. What I might end up doing, if you scroll back on the stream, I did a quick test with these things. These are LED strips, super small LED strips. So on my own time, if I feel like it, I will modify the backpack to run these strips on the side and light up the entire back of it, like to sort of diffuse it through the plastic part. If I end up doing it, chances are it will look absolutely phenomenal, but it will require a bit of work. Give you a sense of what these lights look like. Let me quickly show you a thing. I know they look funny, like little worms or something, but these are magical worms. Let me show you. These two. I'm not gonna do it on a stream, otherwise the stream is gonna be freaking 20 hours long. But you can see these guys are really cool. So if I run them on the side, inside the part, and point them at the barrel, they will look magical, like truly magical. But that will require a separate session, and will require quite a bit of modification to the inside of the backpack, which we're not gonna do today, but chances are I might do it later. If I do, I will share that, of course, with you fellas. Then, going further down, we have installed the LEDs into the legs. So it's a PCB that wraps around the knee armor, and you end up having LEDs in the thrusters, front to back, and you have replacement parts for the knees right here. Very smartly done by Cosmos, because the PCB actually wraps around the knee itself, so it doesn't affect the mobility, but it gives you 3 points of illumination. The way the thruster LEDs work is you're supposed to use their own replacement thruster parts that have little holes cut out on them for the PCBs, but I decided to modify my own. They do not give you replacement thruster effect parts, so sort of you point the LED away from your eyes to, distribute the light. In my case, because the thrusters are top coated in gloss, the effect is a bit more pronounced than otherwise would be. And of course, we ran the wire under the part inside the piston joint there on the thigh, so you can barely see it. And then all the wires go neatly to this PCB board, which in turn goes to the control box. And we have a remote to control all of this stuff in one shot. I will point in a description to the Gundam store if you would like to get your own copy of the LED set. If you do, don't forget to use reviewer code SKH. That pretty much makes possible these builds and videos, because thanks to your guys' support, I'm able to use points at the store to get new stuff. And I really appreciate you doing that, man, because it is truly a blessing to be able to do this and share with the world. And I will also make sure to link the Cosmos's own, I'm gonna pause this stuff, Cosmos's own guide videos, because we use them on this in this stream to actually install the LEDs, and they make really good guides for their own LEDs installations. I highly recommend following them. I follow their guides myself whenever I install Cosmos LED sets. I don't think I'm gonna make a separate video of my own on how to install this set, well, partially because this live stream can be that video. Partially because Cosmos covers everything already, so really there's nothing to fill the gap. And what I will do most likely is that I will shoot a very small review video for this LED set with some beauty shots and sharing with you all my take on what's good and what's bad about it. For the most part, for 50 US, I think it's worth it honestly, because you get replacement parts, a bunch of replacement parts, you get a bunch of LEDs, and you get the control box, the remote, like the full package, and you get a little metal plaque, of course, that says, you know, information about the model kit, master, grade, plastic model kit, whatever. In my box, that's a big W by Cosmos. Yet another one. They deliver yet again, and they did a great job here. I very much recommend this LED set. And I think that's going to be it from me, my amigos. Where do you get LED strips? Let's catch up on the chat before we wrap it up. Vidar looks awesome. Hell yeah, man, it does. Looks magical. Let's see it with the lights off. Yeah, sure. There you go. My chances are my camera is gonna go nuts trying to compensate for the lack of lights. Let's see if I can persuade it to not do that. There you go. Hopefully you guys can see it with the lights off now. It looks really good. Like, I will shoot some, you know, beauty shots with it for sure, videos and pictures to show you the full glory of it, but it looks like it has lava running through it. Like in real life, it is magical. It looks really, really good. He is mean as hell. Looks phenomenal. Very nice work, thank you very much. Where to get the LED strips? These are like worm-like LED strips. Amazon. Like, oh no, sorry, not Amazon. Sorry, it's been a lot of talking. I got these fellas on AliExpress. We'll add a couple of links in the description if you're interested. I haven't used them personally in any of the projects yet. I got a bunch of different ones from different sellers to do some tests to see whether they are worth the price. But they are super cheap. They're like $1 a piece. So yeah, more to come on that. If I end up doing that big mod on the backpack, then obviously I'll make a video on that, both reviewing the part and the strip. If you like, I can put a link in the description of this video to these strips if you'd like to check them out as well. That will be AliExpress link, probably affiliate. I'll make sure to point that out if it is. Now that, my amigos, is going to be it from me. It's been a hell of a stream. Very nice chats as always. Appreciate all of you. Have a great rest of the weekend, and we'll see you next time. Later.